Alright, so today we're continuing Assassin's Creed Mirage. I haven't touched this in nearly 2 months, actually. It's been a while. I've been very busy in real life. Very busy with work. And that is also why there hasn't been another Animal Crossing New Leaf part in, what, almost a month at this point? Which I am sorry about, but I'm not putting Animal Crossing New Leaf on hold, but I am probably, like, I haven't done anything in that game, so I'm gonna probably just wait until, like, I get an amount of days where I can just play it, like, one after the other and record a bunch of videos of it and stuff. And, honestly, with my current schedule, I think that won't be until mid-December, like, maybe after the 15th or so. I'm still going to be busy with work stuff after, well, around that time, but I think I'll be, like, really able to just, like, commit to maybe making a few videos in, like, mid-December or so. I thought that was a giant crab for a second. Because I am trying to squeeze in this, because I would like to wrap up Assassin's Creed Mirage before the year ends. That's kind of my goal at the moment, is to wrap up Mirage before the year ends. I don't know if we're going to start the Paris DLC this year. We might do it next year, or we might do it towards the end of this year. But I would like to finish Mirage sometime soon. I know that this is not the longest game. I like this game a lot. I've actually played... I'm at like 17 hours in this game, even though I've only done 2 parts of it. All of that extra time has just been doing stuff in the overworld that is not story related, so like unlocking all the maps, getting all of the collectibles that I can find. To my knowledge, there's only one or two collectible things that I can't really get. I haven't done any, like, there's very few. I think I talked about this last time I played this, where it's like, it's a really kind of bare bones Assassin's Creed game by modern standards. I'd say it's even more bare bones than some of the earlier ones, like 3 or 1 or anything. Maybe not as bare bones as 1. But this really does feel like an expansion pack that just got blown up to maybe like twice the proportion of a regular expansion. Like the Scotland or the Ireland DLC in Valhalla, this feels like around that size, but just with a bigger map, but about the same amount of content. That's kind of what I feel like with this. Those DLCs alone are around 15 to 20 hours each anyway. I know the Paris one is going to be around that as well, like 20, 25 hours or something like that. I've got about 17 hours in this so far. I'm pretty sure we're around the halfway point or something of the story. I'm not sure. But it should go a lot faster now that the map is opened up. And I have a ton of, like, I have a ton of, like, outfit things and such unlocked from going around finding special things by finding secret areas and such. I have Milad's outfit. I don't know who Milad is. Like, we have tons of... well, tons, quote-unquote. We have some more weapons. We have different outfits. Most of these are also, like, upgraded pretty well, so... yeah, once you kind of dig into this game, it is kind of the same rinse-repeat that Valhalla has with upgrading your weapons and items and everything like that and exploring. I like that a lot, and it made it really easy once the game kind of opened up. It made it really easy to just ingratiate myself into this world for this game. Because it is also a bit more reliant on using stealth, and there's honestly just, like, not a whole lot of things going on outside of the populated areas. I was really surprised, actually. There is not a whole lot of anything going on south of Baghdad down here. Like, out here in, like, this kind of marshy oasis, swampy kind of area, south of this town, there's just a whole lot of nothing going on out here, and it's a really big area. Same with some of the deserts and such. Like, out here, I was just really surprised. There's just a whole lot of nothing out here. Like, this abandoned convensory. There's just nothing. If you're lucky, if you're really lucky, you might come across something that can be like a sword upgrade or something like that. So I have some critiques, not issues, but some critiques about this game. But yeah, this is a really solid game. I would, if you're into Assassin's Creed, I would recommend this for $20. That's the price. I bought this for like, I want to say $15 or $20 at a used game store, and I still do not regret that at all. This is a totally solid $20 game. I would not pay $50 for this. I know that the original price for this was $50, and I think that's insane. I did see that Assassin's Creed Shadows was recently on sale for Black Friday for like $35 or something, and I actually passed on that as well. First off, because I want to finish this, and I want to finish Valhalla. I'm in no rush to get to Shadows, but I also wanted to get some music that I really wanted to get that was on sale for the same price. So I'm just like, budgets. Right, so getting back into this game, now that I'm kind of going to try to finish my preamble here, but we're back into the game. I'm going to try to... Oh, you just pushed over that dude. That was rude. As we're about to go killing people in the game. I am... Sorry if I seem a little scatterbrained. I haven't done this in almost 2 months. Well, a month with Animal Crossing, but like 2 months for Assassin's Creed. You gotta get your mind into a different mindset. You gotta lock in. But, yeah, I'm gonna try to get used to the controls again. My brain is probably going to default to try and play this like Valhalla, just because I have been playing that consistently for 2 or 3 years at this point. And I've played a lot of this game, but, like... Let me try the pickpocket maneuver. Oh, they have nothing. See, it's stuff like that. It's like, I don't remember that not everybody just has stuff on them. Let's see if we can find somebody who, well... Nah, I don't want to risk the guards getting after us this early, and I'm still trying to, like, get reacquainted with this. But one thing that does strike out to me is just the engine for Valhalla / this game. I'm pretty sure this is the same engine for Origins and Odyssey as well, just modified a lot. Why is Basim talking? Did you see that? His mouth was just moving there. That was weird. Anyway, the engine for these games, it just looks so beautiful. The environments just look so nice. Like even in the skybox, you have the weirdly fading away kind of cirrus clouds up there. It's just like there's so much detail and it looks so nice. Oh, right, that guy's a side mission. We're not doing him. I'm not sure if we're going to come back to this game at some future point and just do the side missions, because I don't intend to do any of the side missions today, or while we're doing the main campaign. I'm not sure if we're able, story-wise, to come back in and do them. Because I'm going to assume that the end of this story is Basim getting, you know, like, frozen or whatever into the Animus machine that... Well, Animus machine. The Isu machine that we awaken him from... Well, no, we trap him... Oh, I haven't been thinking about Assassin's Creed lore in a while, so I'm getting all the timelines messed up. Right, so this is like a decade... Like, right now, where we're playing as, Eivor is like a child or something. And we then freeze him in that Isu machine in Valhalla, at the end of Valhalla. Spoilers for Valhalla. We freeze him in suspended animation in that Isu machine, and he gets essentially stuck there until the future, where then he meets the present-day assassins who knew Desmond. So, yeah, I was getting the timelines crossed. I was like, wait, no, he gets frozen during Valhalla. But yeah. So today we're going to try and do the main campaign and see where it takes us. I actually don't know where we're supposed to go to next. When I booted this game up again, it also told me that there was new DLC, free DLC, of a new main story, and I'm pretty sure... Is that this? No, but it's something else. I'm pretty sure that's the weird Saudi Arabian DLC that was funded by the Saudi Arabian government. Because this game did not perform as well. It did well. It did quote-unquote well enough by Ubisoft standards. But it didn't do well enough to merit DLC from Ubisoft themselves. So the Saudi Arabian government actually funded DLC for a Saudi Arabia area, like earlier, or like late last year or earlier this year or something like that. And it was supposed to come out later this year. And I'm guessing that pop-up I got when I booted this up was telling me, hey, this DLC is here now, go play it. So, if we ever get around to that, we'll get around to it. Apparently it involves Basim's dad. I don't know why I would care about that, but I guess that is a story beat of sorts, sure. I thought Basim's introduction is... I like the introduction of a lot of the assassins. I know I'm just rambling at this point, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of getting reacquainted with playing a game. I haven't played a video game like this in a while. I kind of like the way Assassin's Creed tends to... Not always, but tends to introduce the protagonist. They're always just... like, it's always a... It's most of the time a cold open of sorts. Assassin's Creed 3 is a little different in that it's a cold open with Haytham, and then you're introduced to Connor at a young age. Edward Kenway was a cold open. Eivor was kind of a cold open into his childhood, and then, you know, into his adulthood. God, I forgot his name. What's his face in Rogue? The two siblings in Syndicate. I forget whoever the... I don't even remember the name of whoever the fuck is in Assassin's Creed Unity. I don't remember them at all. It's been well over... it's almost been 11 years since I've played Unity at this point. But yeah. So having... like, in Basim had a cold open as well in this game. So having, and also in Odyssey and Origins, those had cold opens. I'm just like retreading in my brain which ones had it. Anyway, yeah, so having some sort of like introduction to his dad is a little different. Like the last time I think any Assassin's Creed game really tried to do that, aside from, you know, like you could argue like Valhalla kind of had that with his dad getting killed. Spoilers for the first 20 minutes of Valhalla. But, honestly, it would probably be Haytham and Connor in Assassin's Creed 3, maybe. I don't remember if any others have done that recently. Oh, there's guards there. Get down. So, it's an interesting idea, but it's just like yeah, I don't really know or care about this guy. Basim's alright. I don't really know if I care about learning about his dad, but if you want to make some content around that, and it does turn out to be interesting... Sure, we could give that a shot. In any case, that is a thing that is available now. So, most of these are kind of telling me to go to the bureaus. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, have I just not discovered some of these? Okay.
Ah, I see our new Abbasiyya bureau is well guarded by an alert and active Rafiq.
Bassem, you startled me. I was just enjoying some poetry.
Oh, whose?
The court poet, Sayyida Arib. Her words chirp like the birds of paradise.
Ah, yes. I have read her works. My friend Nihal and I used to sneak into the House of Wisdom when we were young. Hours we spent reading of gods and jinn. I always enjoyed this place.
The House of Wisdom is not what it once was.
Is not our friend Ahmad ibn Musa there? He went to his workshop, as I recall.
Yes, I sent a message for him to come and help set up this bureau, but he never replied. My spies could not contact him. A week has passed, and he cannot be found.
So, one of the famous Banu Musa is missing in the House of Wisdom.
Yes. Venture there and learn his fate.
It shall be done.
Okay, so we gotta go to the House of Wisdom. That's over this way. I still generally remember the layout of the map here. It would probably be another 2 months before I would start to forget, like, where everything is in this game. But yeah, I've been very busy with work. A lot of shows. A lot of coordinating. Yeah, that's it over there.
House of Wisdom. What does it mean?
It means something is on fire. One thing related to the channel recently that, well, not recently for the channel now, but with Concrete Genie, yeah, both parts, I probably talked a little bit about this with the last Concrete Genie part, but both parts did get weird audio claims from the licensor of Sam Marshall's music, which is really annoying because they legally can't do that, but at least the audio on the first part has been totally clean. Like I put in a report like, hey, you can't do this, and they backed off, and I have done the same with the second part, and that will go away I think in another week or two. So you just gotta, these audio companies, I work with them for work, so it's just like these audio companies, they just think they can put up a music track online and it immediately has some sort of bot kind of defense licensing registration thing. So it's like the bot senses whether or not, like, oh, this waveform is under our license, block it, or like get like tag it, so then we can get money off of it. And they think that they can get away with it if and nobody says anything. So it's really annoying.
People, calm yourselves. The fire was small and has been contained.
Allah's wrath is upon us.
Most of our books are safe. The danger has passed.
Old man, how did this fire start?
Old man. Fazil Fahim is old.
Hey, old man.
As old as the House of Wisdom, which he commands.
Forgive me, Ustadi. I spoke in haste. Can I help?
No, the fire has been quenched by the Watermaster's bucket brigades.
Who started these fires?
Ruffians, I suppose. Enemies of the Khalifa, to be exact.
What sort of books were they burning?
It is too soon to tell.
Perhaps the caretaker of books would know. I am searching for Ahmad ibn Musa.
Ah, yes. He has a workshop here, but I have not spoken to him lately.
Peace be upon you, Elder. I shall go. I still need to find Ahmad ibn Musa, but I should also speak to the caretaker of books in the library.
One other, relating to the music topic, one other reason why I kind of enjoy playing these and why they are good long format series in general is these games don't really have that issue with music claims or anything. I had a few with Assassin's Creed 3 6 years ago at this point almost. That was in 2019 with Latin Auteur. Latin Auteur is a very, very, very well-known and infamous illegal marker of this stuff. They're a Brazilian company that doesn't own any of the music that they claim to own. And YouTube has, for some reason, allowed them to continue to exist on the platform. I'm not sure what they're paying them or what's going on with that. But, yeah, so Latin Auteur is a hack fraud in the industry. But, yeah, they claimed like 2 tracks when I played Assassin's Creed 3, and that wasn't the biggest deal. It was mildly annoying. But then I had a few, and I talked about this during those parts, but I had a few tracks claimed in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, weirdly enough, of some of the battle songs. And those were claimed through CD Baby, which is another label. Like, these are not like labels like Capitol Records or anything like that, Sony, what have you, BMG. These are distributors, so they're they're music label distributors, so they're like a weird, it's like Buena Vista Video for Disney. They're not Disney, but they can still give you like a legal thing about sharing or spreading Disney properties. That's kind of what these are, but with music. They're mostly platform distributors to like Spotify or YouTube or anything like that. CD Baby is another one, and they're a pretty big one, but they also are... I haven't had too much of any problems with them, but I had issues with them with Horizon Chase Turbo, which I then got in contact with the composer for. I think I talked about this in Animal Crossing last time, but I got in touch with that composer years ago when I did that playthrough, and he sent a... he like gave me a license thing or something to cease and desist CD Baby from doing that to my channel at all. And I want to say CD Baby also did like 2 or 3 or so tracks for Assassin's Creed Valhalla for like one of the composers who made some of the battle music for it. And I sent that cease and desist back at them, and they backed off again. So it's just one of those things. It's like these companies will try to milk everything out of the music on YouTube, even if they don't have technical legal authority to do so. I haven't had any problems with that with this game. Valhalla, for the most part, beautifully enough for me, it has had virtually no issues aside from maybe like 1 or 2 of those happening, which then were backed off from. So it's just one of those things. It's one of those things you get very used to having to like prepare for, not really expect, but if it happens, it's like, oh, that's great. Well, now I gotta either Google somebody who actually composed this game and email them, or, you know, try to figure out whether or not this company actually has any affiliation with what they're saying they do. It's kind of dumb. All you want to do is play video games, dude. I don't even make any money off this. Oh, this is bad. I'm yapping away, and I'm not even, like, I'm just passively invading an area that I can get killed in. Okay, so I think it's time to lock in now. You get the point of what I'm talking about. Music on YouTube is quite a thing. Oh, that's a big guy. That's a very big guy. How do I use Eagle Vision again? There we go.
I need your eyes, my friend.
Okay, so we actually have to go down there.
A partial list of books that were burned or gone missing. What is an ancient manuscript in unknown tongue?
I don't believe Eagle Vision was always like this. No, there we go, there we go. Okay, it's on the D-pad. I was like, I know it's a weird, different button from a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Okay, so... Oh, we still have a guy to talk to over here, apparently.
Greetings, Ya'am. If I may, where is the scholar Ahmad ibn Musa?
Ah, yes. The most adventurous of the Banu Musa. His workshop is right behind me.
Thank you, Ya'am.
Kind of pointless dialogue in a way, just saying like, ah, you look for the Banu Musa. He's right behind me. Just like, oh, okay, we didn't need a dude to do that. We could have just had a marker going to this.
Bassam, hey! 9 fingers over here!
Nihal.
Nihal! What do you have there, sneak thief?
A book. I managed to save at least one from the fire.
If they catch you stealing,
They cut off a finger. No, wait. A whole hand.
that is not funny.
Then don't laugh.
All right, you are in a mood, and I have things to do. Nothing that concerns you.
Oh, secret hidden one stuff. What are you doing this time? Stabbing? Stealing? Stabbing and then stealing?
That is your specialty, Nihal.
Just because you lost a finger does not mean you've lost your touch.
All these tools and books looks like Ahmad's room. But where is he?
Ooh, we unlocked the scientific method. That's a very good thing to unlock in Civilization. Now we can conquer the Greeks.
Another book of poetry by Harib. David would love this.
I don't see anything in here.
Ahmad always signs his work. This is definitely his doing. Measuring tools, like my father used to own. But these are Ahmad's. The letter says these books are for Ahmad.
Secret room.
Ahmad seems to be working on something new. But what? Diagrams, machine tools, and other oddities. This is definitely Ahmad's workshop. But where can he be?
Pardon me. May I help you?
I am looking for Ahmad ibn Musa. Do you know where I can find him?
I may be able to help you. Follow me. Is this your first visit to the House of Wisdom?
No. A friend and I used to sneak in as kids. We taught ourselves to read in your library.
All young people should follow your worthy example.
The caretakers who chased us out of the stacks every day did not think so.
Merely doing the jobs. And what did you study in the House of Wisdom?
I loved poetry and heroic tales. My friend preferred pagan gods and dark magic.
Interesting. And did you follow your youthful passion and become a scholar?
When the whole world awaits. No. You might say I am a man on a mission.
Ah, well. What about your friend?
No, she still searches for something. Though what that is, I do not know.
A shame. It's not far now. Hurry, hurry. God, help!
Oh, you dirty backstabber.
I'm under attack!
What? You lie!
I forgot the combat. Okay. Okay. How do I... Okay, that's parry.
Keep him alive!
How do I dodge? Okay, that's dodging. Can I lock onto him? Yes, I can. I think I have to wait.
Again? Ha! I've got all day.
Hey, dude, could you, like, actually try to stab him? Thank you.
Oblivion. Embrace it.
Oblivion? No, I don't have that game yet. I have it for the 360. Do I have anything that could just, like, help me tremendously with this throwing knife?
Seems that one. Mangling.
This is not going well because I'm not used to the combat anymore. Once again, this is one of those things where it's like, I'm used to playing as Eivor. It's been 2 months since I've done this with this guy, so I'm not used to having to parry and dodge and do all this stuff. We're probably gonna die. I'm just gonna say that right now. And he got us. I thought we got him, but no. That stare. Right. That was unfortunate. He's a dirty backstabber, that dude. Why don't we just kill him now?
Is this your first visit to the House of Wisdom?
No. A friend and I used to sneak in as kids.
Oh, we can't even kill
Taught
him.
ourselves
Okay.
to read in your library.
All young people should follow your worthy example.
The caretakers who chased us out of the stacks every day did not think so.
Merely doing their jobs. And what did you study in the House of Wisdom?
I loved poetry and heroic tales. My friend preferred pagan
This
gods and
walking
dark
to a
magic.
place and getting ambushed kind of story beat thing here going on just really reminds me of a Witcher 3 encounter.
When the whole world awaits. No. You might say I am a man on a mission.
Ah, well. What about your friend?
No, she still searches for something. Though what that is, I do not know.
A shame. It's not far now. Hurry,
A
hurry.
shame.
God, help! I'm under attack!
You lie.
Okay, these two are dead now. I dodged, but okay. I dodged again, and that's the thing. That's another annoying thing with Basim is, unlike Eivor, he really likes to get stuck in animations for things. I think I remember talking about that at least once. Just like that, it's like I hit him, and I get stuck in the recoil animation, and then he gets to hit me instead. It's really like, what was that? What was that? Thank you. And then he does, yeah, then he gets to hit me instead. That's so annoying, man.
You only run.
That was way easier than last time, too. I don't know what was going on with that, man. And you. You're coming with me.
Please, don't hurt me.
I need to get better at the combat again.
Trap. I should slay you where you stand.
Spare kindly, Hamid.
Then tell me, where is Ahmad ibn Musa?
Please, sir. I don't know where he is. Truly, I do not.
Then why lead me into an ambush?
He made me do it.
Who is he? Not Ahmad, surely.
I don't know his name. For he always wears a mask.
And what does this masked man want?
He commands me to keep everyone away from the House of Wisdom's dig site. Or else,
Or else what?
he will hurt my head. Like with the others. Please, spare humble Hamid.
Where is this dig site?
It's in the wilderness. Outside of the city. Here, let me draw you a map.
The map should lead me to the dig site.
Okay. I still can't kill him. Man. Yeah, I need to get better at the combat again. There was seriously some jank in there, though. I am still so used to battling with Eivor, even though I haven't played that game longer than this one. Like, since I last played it. But just the combat in that game is so muscle memory in my head that this... Basim is a lot stiffer in his movement and has a priority on... It's almost like Dark Souls in a way. It's like he has a priority on circling... targeting, circling, and striking in very specific places, where Eivor is literally just a run-up and start attacking them like a madman kind of character. So having to be a bit more, you know, thorough and specific about your timing with attacking is a lot more of a priority with Basim than with Eivor, and that is something that is not in my head with this game series anymore. Even with Assassin's Creed 3 and 4, like with Edward and such, you have the double swords or something, you just run up to dudes and just start murdering them immediately. So having to play this a little bit more like an RPG in a way, even though this is less RPG than Valhalla, funny enough, is a little weird. It's a little weird. Also, the physical movement, like, Basim is easily stun-locked in animation a lot more than Eivor is. Eivor can pretty much... I don't know if it's just like my power-ups or whatever in my file that I have for the game, but Eivor just brute forces a lot of stuff with hits, and he will still keep attacking. Basim gets stunned and stuck in animations when he's getting hurt a lot. And that's really just like... That's a big disconnect with me when I'm trying to hit buttons and like dodge and move around and attack and such. He's just really, really stiff as a character by comparison, which is really weird. It's not the biggest complaint, but it's just a really... I understand that I'm going to have to get used to this again. But, yeah, it's a bit of a... It feels to me like a regression of quality, but it's just a thing in this game. And I understand that, and I just need to adapt to it. And anyway, let us... That is a side mission. Where are we going? Okay, we did the House of Wisdom, we did the workshop. We need to go to the excavation site. And then we gotta find the masked man. I don't see the excavation site on the map. Like, there's an excavation site here. There's an excavation site here. There's the Cavansary over here. There's the abandoned Cavansary over here. And then there's nothing at the Oasis, to my knowledge. There's another... Where is it? I think it's down here. It's not that. That's an encampment. That's the watermill. No, I think it is south. I think it is south down here. If the game doesn't want to freeze. Game, you good? Oh, okay, there we go. The game froze for a second there. That doesn't happen too often, but... as long as it doesn't crash. Yeah, there's like another... there's like a weird... there's a wizard outpost or something. There's like a weird kind of bandit outpost somewhere. What is this? Historical site? I want to say it's down here in the southern area, but it might not be. Jarjaraya? Is it up over here? I think it's this. I think this is what I'm thinking about. I'm not sure. Anyway, there are two archaeological sites. Archaeological at this day and age. There are two dig sites. There's this one at Dur, and then there's this one at the Oasis. We're gonna go to the Oasis first, because it seems a bit more out of the way, and it's also a simpler site, so I think this might be it. If not, we'll check Dur. Well, I don't see anyone here, so I'm gonna guess this is probably not it. Do we have the map? Hamid's map can be found in the investigation menu. I didn't see it. There's no map in here. I mean, this looks like where we are.
Cast your gaze, Enkidu.
We do have guys moving down there. And they're being attacked by what I assume to be wolves or leopards? Yeah, those are leopards. And they died. Well, it's a good thing to know. Don't go down there. Oh, there's a few of these guys already dead out as well down there. Huh. Like, there's the guys we saw get killed, but there's also, like, this body over here that's... I don't know how long it's been dead. Alright, yeah, don't go down here. I'm also not seeing whatever that kind of lift is on that picture of the area we're supposed to be in, so I don't think that this is supposed to be where we are. Hamid's map can be found in the investigation menu. No, it is not, game. We're gonna go to Dur. Because it does not seem to be the oasis. There's a lift that's in the picture. Oh, wow. You have to click an icon. I just kind of was like, what if you... They wouldn't be stupid enough to make you have to click these. These have never been icons. What are they thinking? Oh, man. This is an item icon. This is not like a button that you can click on. Wow, it is. This is just nuts. Okay. Excavation site map. Okay, no, it's south of here. It's south of the other oasis, actually. Okay, good that we know that this is now a thing, but to my memory, you have never been able to click icons like this in Assassin's Creed. So, not telling you you can do that and just saying that the map is in here somewhere... Honestly, I just did that on a whim. Wow, that is insane. Okay. So the excavation site is there. Wow, I'm just really surprised that they did that. Okay. Like, the only time I can recall you being able to press on those and things happen is quite literally in the gear change menu in the inventory. Like this. Like, interacting like this on it. Other than that, I've never understood them to be anything. Like, you can't really do anything with these. You can interact with maps because it makes sense. Having just an icon... Like a generic icon and expecting someone to know you're supposed to click on that is not great. We might die here. Okay. No, okay, we're good. We got the roll. We got the roll, man. All right. Now I just hope there's no ostriches out here because they might kill me.
Show me everything.
I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I'm still trying to figure out the buttons. It's also kind of weird just not having arrows in this game.
Such a massive dig. What are they up to?
This heat makes me ill. Oh, I want to vomit.
Impressive work, my friend. Are you digging up something for the Khalifa?
Never you mind all that.
The remains of past empires intrigues me. Do you mind if I take a look around?
Look at the old rocks all you want, but don't touch our tools and chests.
I would not dream of it.
This heat makes me ill. Oh, I want to vomit.
Whatever you do, don't ask for Dr. Hassan.
I know. I disappear, just like the others.
There is no talking to such filth.
Who is seeing me? I'm seeing the bar up there fill up. Oh, I forgot my daggers have poison. Okay, I just wasted a dagger. Whoops. Okay, that's a little weird. Whatever.
Hey, that's your face on the poster. Back we go.
Mercenaries guarding the site. They must have found something important.
Got that one on the thigh from Talal's backswing. We're boxed in.
A camel breaking wind is more interesting than your diarrhea.
Okay, so why can't I get I can't attack them because I need to get intel from them, but why aren't they talking? Can I walk up to him?
Are you the leader of this battle-scarred band of war dogs? You must get paid well.
Not as much as we...
This is really weird, just walking. This is really, really weird to me, just walking up to enemies and having an actual conversation with them in this game. Oh man, this is weird.
I want to get paid, I'll tell you that.
And they're just chatting about how low their pay is.
Care to do a little work for me?
Maybe. What's this job then?
See those fancy Khalifa's men over there? I might need a hand.
Let's work something out.
Spoken like a true mercenary. Here is a token of my appreciation.
Hey, it's honest work.
Okay. So they're kind of like a defense mechanism. Mercenaries can help if you're spotted. Chests at the excavation site may hold clues. Okay, we got some homies with us now. That's awesome. We never get homies.
You will suffer from your sin.
Okay, so where do we want to strike first? We want that chest over there. It's the big, nice, juicy one in the middle. Got a chest up there.
Why does that fool of a scholar travel with so many chests? They are so heavy. Nothing. I should see if there are any more chests around.
Okay, we got a big guy with a cudgel hanging out over there. Let's move.
Hey. Hey! Calm yourself, would you? Plenty of men, sure. Something Maracana troops we have here?
Hey. What? I like these old.
Oh, I didn't even know they were following me.
Back here.
Where's the next one? Over there? I do not need that guy hitting me. You must become anonymous. Great.
Pathetic. Is it my turn? Weakling.
Once again, I dodged out of the way.
I'll summon aid.
No, you're not. All right. We're in the clear.
Important here. I should keep looking.
Okay, so there was nothing here either. I think our friends were sent off to fight, but I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, like they're not standing over there anymore, but I don't see them anywhere either. We're just gonna take care of this guy. There's another chest up here, actually.
Die now!
Oh, it's an ammo chest. What was that? I pounced on him and it, like... It made Basim do a giant... You know... Fart. I don't know what that was about. Was that the pounce of power? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna... I'm just taking out anybody that I can.
Best to get them right, but you won't believe this. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me take care of your friend. We're just gonna go around the corner real quick. We got private business to attend to. Nice stab into the air, dude. The animations in this. Is he like... Is he whittling or is he like having... I think he's eating? I'm trying to look at what's in his hand there. It looks like bread with some sauce or something? I don't know. Whatever it is, there's actually a texturing issue on it. I don't know what he's doing with it, but I'm gonna put him out of his misery. Once again, with the giant fart when he landed on him. I don't know what that's about. Eivor. Wow. Basim, stop eating beans. Here we go.
This chest has Ahmed's signature seal on it. Must be his. Interesting. A letter to Ahmed from a Dr. Hassan. Ahmed must be at the hospital working with this doctor. But what is a famous inventor doing with a doctor? It must all link together somehow.
Oh, that explains what happened to our friends. They all died at the front of the gate. Huh. They were not very helpful, it seems. The Doctor. Doctor Who? He and Ahmed seem to be working on something together. Could he be the masked man? Okay, so... Okay, so it's back at this place. Okay. And yeah, I truly do not know like how much or long of the game is left. I know that where we left off last time was somewhere kind of around the halfway point, roughly. Okay, so we have to go over there.
men have become brutal since the troubles began.
Basim, please. Thank you. Oh, this is a restricted area. Okay. We're just gonna hang out here for a second. And, oh, there's a guy right over here. Nighty-night. Okay, we're gonna hang out here for a second, see if any of these guys react to the dead bodies. One is...
I'll flay you when I find you. Hey, down with you.
How did you see me? I'm below this. Man.
But be patient.
Okay, we good? I think we're good. Maybe not. There's a lot of guys over there. And a lot of guys over there. Oh, how do we get through this? Maybe we have to go up onto the ceiling.
You there, halt.
No! Oh. Well, alright then. If you wanna...
Was here.
If you wanna feel very saucy.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Oh.
I'm always ready. And I've got your back.
Oh, there could be a play. Anyone comes for us, you'll get a nasty surprise.
Easy. Slow down. Won't run so well. Eyes out.
Breathing.
Is something going on? All right. Where are you?
I'm in the bushes. I'm here to grant you every wish you ever asked for in your entire life. All you have to do is tickle my nose and tell me I'm cute. Come here.
Not here, are you?
Yes, I am.
But I will find you.
Right, so we have to get down here. Really, just right down there.
Rabbi Maristan, where the best healers in Baghdad gather. Finding Dr. Hassan should lead me to Ahmed.
Okay, so now we have to go back up. We had to hit a trigger point. Bah. Basim, climb. Climb, dude. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Basim can climb. So, aside from work, some nice things I have been able to procure for myself recently. I got a new, like, record media center. It's more of a music media center. I have my multi-disc CD, DVD player hooked up to it. I have my double cassette player hooked up to it. And I have my record player hooked up to it. It's a really nice thing. It has a lot of shelves below it to store records and things. And I am very, very happy with it. Also got some new monitor speakers for the whole system, so it sounds really, really nice. I got them for an amazing price too with Black Friday. They're like $300 speakers that I got for $90, and I'm like, yeah, yeah. Are you kidding me? Who? Me.
Seems that one. How original. I'll flatten you.
Yeah, if that combat alone didn't kind of show you how stiff the combat can kind of be against the big guys, that went pretty well, but it is just really stiff. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to walk over here and meet his death.
Hold on.
Oh boy, smooching time. Right. So, what do you mean? Oh, we just have to search the whole place. I was like, why do you want me to go back down there again? I need the key to unlock the door. We're gonna have to go through and kill most of the dudes in this place, aren't we?
Got that one on the thigh from What? Hold on. Won't take long. Hey, hold on.
No running in the halls. But yeah, so my music setup right now is in very, very good shape, and I'm very happy about that. I recently also got a few more records. I got I got A Beacon School's 2 albums on vinyl now. I saw them back in, like, I've liked their music for a while. Lead singer, songwriter guy is named Patrick. Really, really good music if you like Far Caspian. And that's where I saw them live, which was really, really a good concert, because seeing both of them back to back was like, oh man, this is amazing. Because I like both of them, and they're similar but different kind of sound. But I got Cola and I got Yo-Yo on vinyl now, which I'm very happy about. I also got Nature TV's album finally on vinyl. I really, really enjoy Nature TV. They are a band from Britain, if you do not know who they are. And they've put out EPs. I've been listening to them for probably, how long? Like 5-6 years now. They've been around for like 6-7 years. I saw them in Chicago back in September with Pretoria, who is another good band, and I would like to see them again at some point, both of them. And, yeah. Nature TV is a band that has been putting out EPs and digital singles for most of their entire run. And they finally got onto a label, Hit or Heist, earlier, last year, I believe they got onto the label. And now they put out a full vinyl album, like their first full-length album, even though if they combine, I never understood why they didn't combine some of their EPs just in 2 albums. A lot of bands tend to do that, and they never did. It's a little weird in my opinion. But yeah, they put out their full quote-unquote first album, and Hit or Heist put it out on vinyl, and weirdly enough, it's been really, really difficult to get it. They never sold it, to my knowledge, on their website. They never sold it on Bandcamp. which is what most bands do in this kind of music scene. That's where I get most of my records from a lot of these indie artists, is through Bandcamp or their websites. Like, I just got another one I got recently was Tchotchke's for second album, Playing Dumb. It just came out like last month or something, 2 months ago, last month or whatever. And they're a small band. They're a 3-group kind of diva-ish pop band. They are very, very intertwined with the Lemon Twigs. They're actually the two of them are two of the Lemon Twigs' girlfriends, which I didn't realize until, like, I looked up, like, I know these guys sound like they're associated with the Lemon Twigs. The Lemon Twigs actually, Brian and Michael Diodario, they produced this album of theirs that they just put out. I know this means nothing to most people. This is just music talk of music I enjoy. But I recommend any of these bands: Nature TV, Tchotchke, A Beacon School, Far Caspian, Lemon Twigs. Just any of these names I'm throwing out, I recommend them. If you're looking for something different, but also just really good quality. Yeah, but the Tchotchke girls, there's 3 of them. 2 of them are the girlfriends of the Lemon Twig brothers. And they produced this album that they just put out on vinyl. And I bought the record through their website, like Tchotchke's website and such. And it's just like, some of these bands is like, you have to go to like their specific websites. You have to go to Bandcamp, which is a lot easier. It's not like these are difficult, but it's just like you have to be kind of in the know. Like, do you like this band enough to know to look at their website and look through a few pages to try and find this stuff? The same goes with After. After is a more recent kind of pop band that's trying to sound very mid-2000s-y. I know that both of the members are about my age, and they nail it perfectly. I'm looking forward to it, but they're putting out I'm bringing them up because they're putting up a pre-order for their first album, which is a compilation of both of their EPs, which is where I go back to Nature TV, and I'm like, why haven't they put their EPs out as just like full albums by combining them? A lot of bands tend to do that. So, but yeah, so I'm getting a little off track. So Nature TV, it's been hard to find their first album on vinyl for ever this whole year. It came out in like May, and I literally just got it a few days ago, and I'm glad I got it. But weirdly enough, I had to ask. I saw that there was a listing for it on Barnes & Noble's, weirdly enough. And I don't know why Barnes & Noble's ever had stock of this stuff, but I had to, like, it was out of stock. And I had to ask a representative through Barnes & Noble's. I just emailed, like, hey, do you guys know if any of these are still in stock? And they got back and they said, yes, there actually is, even though the website said there wasn't. They had like 5 of them or something still. So I ordered one. I asked them, like, can I buy one of these? And they pretty much just said, yeah, just like wait a day. And then I went back to the page and it was active again. And I bought one. So I now have it by asking, like, hey, I see that you guys, like, because that's the thing, it's a small indie band. They probably just didn't like have the stock or whatever, like fully, I don't know, inventoried or something like that. So I don't know. I got it. It cost me like $31 because it also was happenstance on sale with Black Friday again as well. So yeah, I'm gonna grab it. I'm just really happy, as I slap it in my hands, really happy to have this album, because for some reason it's just really not easy to come by, at least in America. That's the thing is, I don't know how common this was to get. I assume it was put in record stores in the UK and such, and maybe some other distributors, but in America, the only place I've been able to find it has been that single Barnes & Noble's listing that was sold out that apparently wasn't sold out. So, yeah. Alright, I'm going to try and cool down on the music talk, but that is part of my thing outside of photography. I did also manage to pick up Nausea from Craft Spells. I don't know if I talked about that during Animal Crossing last time. I don't remember if I had gotten it by that point. But Nausea is a really good album from Craft Spells. Craft Spells is a weird band. It's this one dude out in the Pacific Northwest, I think. I don't think it's California. It might be California. But really weird band. They put out 2 albums and like an EP collection of other random things, and then they disappeared. And I'm aware that the guy who ran the band, I forget his name, but really, really interesting music for Nausea. The first album I don't think is good. It's like a weird jangle dream pop thing. I like a lot of dream pop. Vansire is one of my favorite bands. I like Far Caspian's early stuff where it was dream pop. Orion's Sun is a good indie kind of R&B dream pop project. There's a lot of good dream pop out there, but the first album from Craft Spells is this weird kind of it's very like new wavy jangle pop, like early 80s new romantic, but it's not very good. It's not a great album in my opinion. It's really weird. I'm like, I see that there's ambition here and an idea, but it feels like it's like 10 years before dream pop really like started having some really good acts to it. It's like you're trying to mesh a lot of new wavy 80s stuff into some sort of psych pop thing, and it's trying really hard. It tries a bit too hard to do that, and it just really feels like a college or high school student kind of thing where they think it's really good, they put it out there, they expect it to be really good, and a few people think it's fine. I don't know. It's not really... It just sounds too harsh. It sounds too... like it just sounds like it's trying way too hard in what it's trying to do, which is really interesting because then the second album, Nausea, which is also the last album, is really different and is really, really good. It's a really, really good album. I recommend it a lot. It has a little bit of dream poppy stuff aspects. The annoying thing I hate with dream pop as a genre is that Millennial and Gen X marketers don't know how to sell this shit. So you'll have a band like Nature TV that I just brought up and tapped the physical album for. The marketing for that was entirely saying that this new dream pop ballad band was the newest thing that you need to listen to and shit. And it's like, they are not dream pop at all. I might have talked about this a while ago, maybe during Valhalla or something else, when they were promoting it. But I understand that Hitter Heist kind of is trying to use them to replace Hers in like their category, like what their portfolio as a label has to offer to the market, in a cynical way of putting it. They're kind of using Nature TV to kind of replace Hers, because Hers, if you don't know who they are, they were a duo, kind of teeny bop, experimental dream pop band that died back in like 2018 or 19, I forget exactly when, on tour in America. They were hit by a car. And ever since then, Hitter Heist has not really had a band like them, and there aren't many bands like them in general. Nature TV is absolutely not Hers, but they seem to be using them to kind of replace them in that kind of portfolio area of their business. Because Nature TV is very much a teeny bop ballad band. They are not dream pop at all, in my understanding. That's like saying Nirvana is a metal band. It's like, wait, you guys are calling these guys a dream pop band? What are you talking about? That's like saying Nickelback is country music. It's like, I see where you're coming from, but that's not how it really is. You don't seem to understand genres. You're using the buzzword for Instagram to try and market this easier. And people who actually like you, it's clear that you are a marketer who doesn't know anything about music, trying to say that this is what this music is to be trendy with the youth. That's what it comes down to. And a lot of bands have that happen to them, and it's quite annoying, especially when it comes to the indie market. But I said I was going to stop rambling about music and stuff, but you get the gist. Anyway, I forget what we were on about exactly, and then we went into Nature TV. Oh, craft spells. So craft spells, Nausea is, once again, like, their label is... Who is their label again? Is it It's Captured Tracks, if I recall. They're out in New York. And they put up, like, an Instagram post, like, a week or two ago about craft spells. Weirdly enough, the album came out in 2014. He has not put out any music since, like, 2014 or 15. It's been a long time. It's been over a decade. And yet this album still is favored by people who know it, including me. But they put up a post trying to explain what craft spells is, and it was funny because at the very end of it, they were just like, so what happened after Nausea? Nothing. We don't know what happened. He just wants to be a producer, and that's that. And it's just, it came off kind of like weirdly rude in like a... They had this Zoomer girl, I think she was a Zoomer girl, like giving the most like apathetic, hey guys, so we have here craft spells, Nausea, the revolutionary dream pop album, that it was like the most robotic, medicated Instagram post I think I've ever fucking seen. It was really weird. Especially I'm just like, okay, did the guy who's running craft spells like authorize this to like just bring it back into the public, or is this the label just like being weirdly kind of throwing some shade at him? Because it was like a good, like, it was quote unquote good. It was like reading a Wikipedia article, and then at the very end she was just like, well, he just wants to be a producer and not make his own music. So that's the story of craft spells. And it was just like, what the hell? It was really weird. So yeah, I recommend the album. I'm annoyed by the label for trying to push it as a pop, dream pop kind of album, because it absolutely is not. It is solid art rock. It's closer to Radiohead with, like, it's like a mix of Radiohead, Beck in some experimental kind of ways, and once again, as I bring it up, Far Caspian, even though they themselves are an indie act that's very influenced by Radiohead. It's very much like its own, like, if you could imagine some sort of liminal metasphere of, like, just, what's the way to put it? They're kind of, I'm trying to, like, bring into words the visceral, musical, emotive, visual identity that this has. So it's like you are in the starkest but also brightest library that you have ever been in, or like I think the first words I explained to somebody when I listened to this was like, it was like literally being in the calmest craft store or something. It's a really weird kind of thing to explain. And that's the thing. When you start explaining music in verbatim words, just like verbalizing, trying to verbalize your emotive feelings when listening to music is a really, really difficult thing because everything is contextual to everybody else. So, my experience with the music is going to be different from yours if you're listening to me talk about this. I did not want you to jump, Basim, so thank you for that. I just wanted you to move forward and jump up onto the rail again, and you took it an extra step further. Can we get up again? No? Great. So yeah, it's a very interesting sound. I recommend you listen to it. If I try to explain it anymore, it's going to sound weird. Like me explaining Mel Blue Mel Blue is another musical project by another band who were in Australia. Now they're based in the UK. And their music sounds like you're drinking bleach. Like, you know the smell of bleach? It's like that, but in your brain. While you're listening to it. It's literally like bleach is being poured on your brain. And it's good, but too much of it is not good. It's like trying to say stuff like that. It's like, you hear someone say that, and it's like, wow, that is really weird and wild, and yeah, that's a thing. It's like, yeah, that is a thing. That is the music. This is why you don't listen to the radio. The radio, you just get shit like Harry Styles, where it just sounds like you're in like a fucking candy store. And everything is sugar and good, and it means nothing. Unless, of course, you want that, in which case I would be a little sad, because music like that is the most empty brain thing ever. It quite literally is. It's made by a corporation that they are doing the work for to make money. It's like a retail worker working at a Walmart or a Target. They're just doing their job to make a paycheck, man, except they're multimillionaires. There is no real artistry behind watermelon sugar. It just is. Watermelon sugar, high. Watermelon sugar, high. Or whatever the hell he says. It's just that. There is nothing. Alright, enough music talk. That's the thing. This is all stuff that I work with. It is literally my job to work with stuff like this, but, yeah. Not everybody is super into music. I don't know where the hell to go. We're just gonna go this way, then.
What do you see?
I don't even actually see an entrance into this room. Alright, we're just gonna start killing people.
Alright, I have this.
Wait, what? Hey!
Yeah!
Right, so we still need the key.
I'll silence you! The pleasure was all ours!
Basim, can you not move on your own? Thank you. Alright, get out here in the open.
One slip blood bag.
Is there just nobody who has the key?
Another one from the big site. This time with the broken
I need to find a way into Dr. Hassan's office.
It's best never to speak of these things.
Alright, enough music talk. I'm gonna try to lock in here a bit. Because I'm kind of done with this place. And this is kind of annoying right now for me. Because there's just these locked doors. I've killed everybody here already. Can you climb up, dude? Please? Thank you. I'm assuming we need to get in through the top. Oh. Well, there's a key. Are there others? No? Okay. I guess we gotta go on the other side of the building then. This is a big building.
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
I mean, I'm glad that the game was kind enough to not make the person, like, freak out and run away and us have to chase him down or anything like that. But still. But still.
This letter proves it. Hassan is neck deep in the Order. The symbol of the Order. This all but proves that Dr. Hassan is one of them.
I have some burned scholars here. Some scholars from the House of Wisdom got burned trying to save the books. We need that room for the patients.
No, that's Dr. Hassan's private laboratory. It's locked. No one must go inside.
So we just leave the burn victims outside. Will someone answer me?
Please, use your indoor voice. You're upsetting the patients.
Dr. Hassan keeps his laboratory locked up. I wonder why.
Man, they really expected us to just walk in here on the ground floor and do everything very methodically up to the roof. That is very... I'm sorry to say this, but that's a very un-Assassin's Creed kind of way to view how to play these games, so I don't know who directed this mission. Because they don't seem to understand that, oh, I will walk up to a place and climb the whole thing and work it from top to bottom. Maybe that's just me, but I never walk into the front... Like, I never go into a mission where I'm supposed to go somewhere that's hostile and walk in through the front door. That's a really weird thought for Assassin's Creed. That is not how you do it. Imagine walking up to a whole fort in Valhalla and just expecting to walk in through the front door and not get attacked by anybody. It's one thing if you're going to like the river raids or somewhere. Like if you're overpowered like I am in Valhalla, it's one thing to walk in through the front door literally as a battle tank. You don't walk up to a place like this in this game when you're essentially like Solid Snake. You need to be quick, nimble, and very defensive. And just walk into a place... Why do I suddenly have a giant blood spot on my body? You saw that, right? It just appeared. Okay, whatever. We have blood now, and it's fading away. You don't just walk into a place like this. Like, if that place over there, that giant... Well, that's... funny enough, from perspective, it looked giant, but it's actually pretty small. Like... If that little neighborhood right there, right in front of us, was guarded with a bunch of guys... You wouldn't just walk up to it and assume you can walk in there and not aggro everybody. This inherently is a guarded area. So whoever directed this little mission, I don't know what they were thinking. I'm thinking of this literally as a director of the arts. So I'm just like, okay, this is not a great way to approach what is going on here for this series. I hear a dude. Oh, there's a few dudes. Ha!
Hey! Fleeing like some Greek shit.
I'm slowly getting a little bit better at the combat. Okay, so we need to get a key down. Oh no, well, wait a minute. The private laboratory is locked. Okay, so we need to get the key.
What do you see, Enkidu?
Oh, wait a minute.
There is nothing wrong with my message. Only the mechanism itself needs more subjects, more work.
The doctor is dead. Now to find Ahmed and solve this bloody mystery.
Basim, what happened here?
Where were you, Ahmed?
I was around. I'm always around. Would you tell me what happened?
Are you aware this man works for the Order?
You knew.
He called on me a few weeks ago after they found something in the desert. An ancient mechanism of some sort. They needed me to...
And you asked no questions?
I never ask questions when it comes to work. Do you?
Tell me about this mechanism.
It opens a path in the mind, a path to the ancient world. This mechanism somehow seems to open the doors of perception.
Have you seen this for yourself?
No, but I heard the stories of those who have. They are lost, Basim, because they think what they saw is reality. They think they belong to this ancient world. I knew nothing about the Order being involved. If I did, I would have come to you. I got caught up. You know me. You know me, Basim.
You will leave this place and return to the Bureau. I will not tell a soul if you do not.
How shameful it is that knowledge always ends up in the wrong hands. Isn't it, Basim?
A bloody mess. Head bandages. But this is a hospital after all. I do not care for these diagrams.
Basim just straight up saying, I don't like this art. I'm trying to look at these and just make some sense out of this. Yeah, it's like really crude anatomical images. Something with the eyes on that upper diagram. It looks like a pair of ovaries, but that's supposed to be the eyes of somebody. Yeah, just kind of crude anatomical images. Right. So now we're supposed to leave. That is the next mission objective. Just leave.
I should continue investigating the library.
Okay, so the guards are going to be pretty interested in us if we walk around town openly. The head of the order is in Baghdad. Okay, yeah, so the getting to the leader for the end of the story is pretty much going to be fairly similar to the Templar tracking from Valhalla. So we kind of have to do all of these. Well, most, if not all of these missions, I think. The Order is building a dangerous machine. We have to find the caretaker of books.
Are you fresh from the bazaar and new laden with goods? Do you worry how you will
The shorter keep getting underfoot. Could you help clear my path?
A pleasure to be. The cursed bandit has left the city. He is no longer ours to dress.
أنك ستنتظر الكورية لبعض الوقت. لقد غادر هذا الصباح إلى
Speaking of the Lemon Twigs, since I'm gonna dip a little bit back into the music talk again, I'm so sorry. They put out a new single this past week. Pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. They also are promoting they collaborated and are promoting a album of music from their dad. I'm not entirely sure what it is exactly. It's by their dad, Ronnie Diodario. He is a musician who made stuff in like the 60s, 70s, 80s, I guess. I'm not aware of him actually putting out any albums, but they're like producing an album for him, and they are re-recording, performing, and singing a bunch of his songs. The album itself is called Written by Ronnie Diodario. And it came out like yesterday or the day before as a physical. They weirdly released it as a vinyl first, and it comes out digitally in like another week or so. Good promotional way to do that. A little different in this day and age to do that, but I approve. I approve. And I'm curious how it all sounds. I've only heard the one single that they put out like a month or so ago, and it's good, but it's just kind of good. It's like a mid-tier Lemon Twig song, just kind of something in the middle of an album that's fine. But like they got Mac DeMarco. I've never really listened to Mac DeMarco's music. They got Mac DeMarco on the album, and they got Sean Lennon. That was a real shocker. I was like, really? You somehow got Sean Lennon on this? I'm really curious what those songs sound like. Because this is an album of music written by their dad, who didn't get to my knowledge, he didn't get as big as a career. I know nothing about Ronnie Diodario. I just know more about his kids, the Lemon Twigs, Brian and Michael. But,
Wait, what?
Hold on, let me pause. I'm gesturing with my hands, so I'm like, I'm not playing the game right now. I'm in my own little headspace. I'm being a teacher of sorts. I'm not super familiar with his music. I'm just aware that I don't believe he's put out an album before, and his kids are putting this out because they're more successful than him in a way, and they're re-recording a lot of the music, and they're also having these guest, like, major musicians. Like, one of the Beach Boys, like the drummer for the Beach Boys is apparently on one of the songs, and I'm just like, oh, they're using their new power to make things happen for their dad, it seems. And it's just like, that's awesome. I just don't know what any of this music sounds like because only a single has come out and the vinyl has come out, and I haven't bought the vinyl. I might buy the vinyl if I listen to a bit more of the music online and see whether or not I want to throw down like $30 for it or whatever. But I hope it's good. I hope it's good.
Some of this.
Oh man, it's a big guy.
Calling aid.
No, you're not.
Where can you run to? Pathetic. God will not suffer you to live. Weakling.
Okay, we stun locked him, which is really nice. Yeah, so as it happens, there is new Lemon Twig stuff for me to enjoy soon, and I will look forward to it. I might talk about it later on once I've actually listened to it if I remember. Oh, I didn't know this was a restricted area, my dude.
The library is guarded. Something must have happened.
Hold on. Something shit. You won't fool
Oh, no, 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 no.
Is it my turn?
I parried that, but okay.
I will grind you to a pulp.
Oh, I love it when I get him in a stun lock. That is so nice. I still think it's rather unfair for me to take damage while I'm literally stuck in a kill animation. I get the logic of why it's realistic and it makes sense, but in a gameplay sense it doesn't make any sense because you're stuck. Like that made sense because I missed the parry, but still. If I'm trapped in a function of the game, I should not be punished because the game decides to. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way. Anything else relating to music today, so I just get it all out of my system and we're done for the day on talking about this topic? I managed to also snag a copy of Nobody on vinyl from Tofu Beats. Tofu Beats is a Japanese artist that I have liked for a long time, going probably back to my high school years. And Yusuke is a really good DJ. Really good composer for his electronic music as well. I enjoy it a lot. I recommend it. But his album Nobody came out last year in 2024. And importing Japanese vinyls for like Tofu Beats, Junk Fujiyama, Lamp, Sunken Action, any of these bands that I like from Japan is rather expensive and hard to get. So I was really surprised recently that Nobody, his most recent EP, Amazon, of all entities, had a single copy. And I bought it because I'm like, well, importing this from Japan through a reseller on eBay or something is going to cost me like 60, 70 bucks. And Amazon had a copy on sale for 35. So I'm like, yeah. I'm just gonna take that. I'm just gonna take that right now. And yeah, they had one copy, and I was like, okay, this is it. This is my chance. This is a chance to own this. The only other I have all of his music digitally, but the only other physical vinyl I have of his is Reflection, which is my favorite album of his. It's the 2022 album. Really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Nobody's a bit different in that all of the voices on it are synthetic. Normally he doesn't do like Vocaloid-esque kind of synthetic voices too much, if any. I don't think he does. I'm trying to think, like, does he ever? He uses them sometimes as like backbeats to be like punctuations for like music, but not just like vocal tracks through the whole song. He gets real singers to sing. So this album is entirely synthetic voices, and it's a very good album, but it is also important in a way for him and for a lot of people because it is also a anti-AI protest album in a way of showing like, hey, you want AI to make music like me? Well, here's what it all would sound like. It sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Because it's still made by me. An AI could never make this. But I'm gonna make it sound like I'm not gonna have any like living people on this album. I'm gonna be ironic and sarcastic. in making my own album interpretation of this.
That's it! Don't rush in yet! Right!
So he was taking a bit of a note from Daft Punk in that regard, because if anybody knows Daft Punk, they know Daft Punk is entirely anti-AI and all that. That's actually the main primary reason why they broke up, is because things were becoming too much like that, and they're like, you know, we don't want to be robots anymore, we want to be humans. Well, I believe one of them went in an interview and actually just pretty much straight up said that. It's like, you know, we had fun being robots and AI, like, entities of music that made cool electronic music, but that's what the industry is doing, and our music has always been about humans, so we just don't want to, like, do that anymore. A creative missive under them was literally being robots that were more human than robots. So, with robots not being human anymore in this regard, there's not really a point to it, which is I entirely understand. And most of their music has meanings behind that as well. So it's interesting. I'm happy for Yosuke for kind of pursuing that same kind of ideology with this EP that he put out. And I'm curious what his next one's going to be. I know he's been putting out this year a couple singles with Nebus. I don't specifically care too much for Nebus' solo work, but his work with Yosuke is really, really good. I really, really like the last single they put out together. It was really good. So I'm curious if they're going to do like a collab album, or if it's just going to be like a bunch of singles, or what. I don't know. He hasn't really announced anything about that aside from just putting out all these singles. Okay, so we're back in here again. Would it be up there? Nope, there is nothing up there. Yeah, I like the vagueness that this game has compared to some of the other games in terms of like looking for what you need to find on your own. It kind of reminds me of some older Elder Scrolls games, but at a point like this where I've been running around here for like what, 20, 25 minutes or something like that, I'm kind of done with this and just want to move on.
Die!
Like, it would be great if after a while the game just kind of did try to help you a little bit with that. Why is... I don't get what's going on. Like, I'm trying to hit him right now and it's not letting me hit him. Oh, it's my stamina.
Annihilate!
I would love the heal right now, but we can't.
The caretaker of books.
Well, we found
Something in
him.
his hand. Fabric. Torn from a woman's gown. But whose? He's dead. But he wrote Mansach in his own blood. I wonder. Strange fires and a dead caretaker. Horrifying. I should hurry.
Yeah, we need to heal, like, now. I'm just trying to figure out where do we go. If we sit down, do we heal? You see, that's one of those things where if I were a director of this game, I would implement. And they chose not to. I don't understand that. Okay. Like, you're not getting extra, like, healing, you know, like, where you can one-up your health if you're low, but it should at least slowly heal you just your regular health bar, because you're relaxing. You're not using the magic potion to make yourself feel better. Is there any healing stuff out here? Any berries?
I need your help, my friend.
Oh, it's actually a fair distance away.
Closer, lest they fall prey to larceny in the street.
Is there a shop anywhere? I mean, there is actually over the bridge, which is kind of annoying, but I'm gonna just top off my health over there since we don't seem to look at Basim just struggling to run. I don't think we're gonna find any like berries anywhere soon.
Good to see you.
Be welcome, sir.
What do you have?
Take a look. I always try to keep those in stock. Sold.
I forgot we had the blow dart.
Is that all for now?
I will.
Alright, let's get going now. Never mind. We gotta go back and buy another one because we just healed ourselves.
Well met.
The tools do make a difference.
Oh, I don't have any money.
Nothing else?
Can I sell anything? Yes, I can.
Got what you needed.
May I see your way?
Here is what... These are always handy.
Okay. Now we're good.
What? Hey, that's close enough.
Let us matter.
Better keep my eyes open.
Hey!
Attention! Prepare the prisoner on Zahra's orders.
A prisoner? Here? That guard might have the key.
Have a heart. The man's not had a good meal in days.
Got our orders. Nobody goes into Civitas.
Poor guy. Locked up with a bunch of folks. I'd go mad. Wait, what?
So I have the blow darts unlocked. Why can't I use them? Yeah, like I have it unlocked. Why can I just not use it? I even have the lethal dose and the berserkers unlocked. Okay. Yeah, I would really like to progress with the blow darts. I know I've used them in the past, but I don't understand why I can't use them now. And there's no clear reason as to why I can't use them.
Lend me your eyes. Forgive me, Enkidu. I put you in harm's way.
I'm literally pushing all of the buttons, and I have nothing on the blow darts. Okay, we're just gonna go on without them. This should be easy enough.
فلترقد بالسلام. Enkidu can scout ahead safely now.
Okay, so we have the key now. Enkidu can be used. Yeah, we just have the daggers. I don't get that. Oh, there we go. Holding down R2 brings up a menu. I was looking for that menu, but nothing was showing up. Okay. I have to hold it down. Oh, wow. It has very, very low range. Like, I should be able to hit this guy, like, from over here, but nope. Yeah, it has a really low range compared to Valhalla. I don't really care for that. It's still a really useful tool. But it could have been better.
Go, Enkidu.
We're gonna take a bet on that front door, I guess. Let that guy take some initiative. Okay, he didn't die from the poison, but he's moved away from his position. We can get in.
Don't kill me. Please. Give me more time. I almost cracked it.
Don't worry. I'm not here to kill you. What are you trying to crack?
The book. I said I couldn't. This is not a language I know, but she gave me no choice.
Who?
A woman named Zahra. One of the scholars here.
What is this book? What is it called?
The only thing I know is that it is written in a script unlike any other. And I have seen hundreds. The way Zahra talks, it's more of an artifact or relic than a book. I lied about my progress so they wouldn't kill me. I can't read a single word. I don't even know if it's a language.
Where can I find Zahra?
I don't know. She could be anywhere in the city. I just want to go home.
All right, get to safety before the guards return. Must be something here to help me. This book makes me uncomfortable. I will leave it here.
But this kitty, we will take with us.
This order letter mentions Arib. An innocent reference. Or something more sinister. This letter gives the location of the scholar Zahra's estate. Time to visit Zahra's estate and see if she is involved with the order. This peculiar machine. I saw something like it in Ahmad's workshop.
What else have I done recently outside of work? Well, Thanksgiving was very nice. My brother was over and we watched Pinocchio, Del Toro's Pinocchio in 4K. It was a very good watch. We watched Anastasia, the Don Bluth movie. Very good watch. And we watched the new Del Toro's Frankenstein, which was really, 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 really good. I very much recommend Del Toro's Frankenstein. I'm not going to spoil anything about it or really talk about it at all, but I will say it has my highest recommendation. Is it one of the best movies I've ever seen? No, but I think it is a fantastic movie. I think it is a must-watch.
Zahra's estate, but nobody's home. Now is my chance to search her place.
A little suspicious.
Be my eyes, Enkidu. Zahra is definitely tied to the Order, along with somebody named El Rabisu. Learned all I can. Better get to high ground and get ready. Zahra might return any minute. Another book of poetry by Arib. She definitely is popular in certain circles.
a glass of date juice on ice. And serve it with a plate of honeyed bread and pomegranates. Then prepare the bath salts. I am utterly beat. Paradise is where you find it. That old fool tinkering with his worthless ancient disc and helpless patience. Bah!
Of course, say Daddy.
The real answers are in books. They are always in books. Am I not right?
I love how she's been poisoned and she's going insane, but she's still just delivering the lines as the game intends. And now she's attacking her guards. Oh, this is amazing. This is why the blow dart is good. So what are you guys gonna do now? Your job was to guard her, and you just killed her. You almost shat yourself? I'm just sitting back and watching these guys. I'm sorry, but those dates are not going to go to her.
Strange book would get their great work functioning. Good thing Hunain could not translate a single word. I should return to the Rafiq.
Okay, where are they? Are a fair distance away again. And yeah, I don't have any complaints about Frankenstein at all either. Neither did my brother. We were both just like, after we watched the movie, we were like, would we do anything different? Nah, it was pretty perfect. Pretty perfect for what Del Toro did for it.
Basim! Join me on the roof!
فلتصحبك السلامة في رحلتك.
Basim! I knew it was you. You're not the only one with eyes that see afar.
So, Tabid, you have filled the streets with eyes and spies.
Such is the life of a Rafiq. Without my knowledge, where would we be?
Knowledge is a tool, a weapon. It can be used for good or ill. And the Order is using it for ill indeed.
What have you learned?
Rot runs deep through the House of Wisdom. They are using some ancient book, hoping to build a wicked device.
I have heard rumors of this blasphemous contraption. They call it their great work.
The Order is experimenting on people. Lethally. I have stopped them for now. But someone called El Rabisu is running things at the House of Wisdom.
Any idea about who this Rabisu character could be?
I have my suspicions about the great scholar, Fazil Fahim.
That fragile old man?
The clues I have gathered tell me so.
It could be. The House of Wisdom will be hosting a great symposium soon. An informal gathering of scholars. A lecture, refreshments, chatter. Even the great Arib will attend. Go, spy out this puzzle with care. But do not throw your blade at the symposium. We don't want to show our hand just yet. But if Fazil is guilty and alone, then like a viper, strike. But you must be sure.
Before I act, I will be sure.
All right. You know, we could just go in there and go Rambo if we wanted. It wouldn't end well. But it would be fun. It would be fun for a moment. Alright, I'm guessing we're at the climax mission of this chapter.
Need some steel? Yeah.
The symposium should be here. Baghdad's brightest, sharing their wisdom.
Normally, I would be climbing on top of the building again, but given that mission earlier, I'm just going to walk in through the front and assume that that's what they want us to do.
Pardon me. I am looking for the great scholar's lecture.
Fazl Fahim's lecture about the antediluvian antecedents of humanity will begin soon. In the meantime, please enjoy our ample stock of exquisite delicacies and tasty refreshments.
I'm having a feeling that the drinks and all the delicacies are poisoned or some such, and he's going to kill a lot of people. I just have a feeling that, oh, that looks like maybe that's the great work or device or whatever. I don't know. We just got here. Something is going to happen. Something is very much going to happen.
What is he still doing here? Hunain, you should not be back so soon.
I know. I'm still nervous, but I couldn't stay away from my books.
I guess we must always do our duty.
Wada'an.
That astronomer might be one of them, though I doubt it. Sayyidi, I am honored to make your acquaintance.
Good to see more young people enjoying the House of Wisdom.
Do you think the great scholar will give a good lecture?
Do not waste time listening to his nonsense. I have written many more edifying and practical books instead.
On which topics?
I have written extensively about sundials, astrolabes, stars and planets, and the circumference of the Earth.
Fascinating, Sayyidi. I shall read more of your work soon. Wada'an. That astronomer might be one of them, though I doubt it.
I love that interaction we just had because we kind of just water cooler talked the guy, but after he told us all the great things, like he
I can use my weapons again if needed.
He didn't, like, introduce himself, like, by name or anything, and we didn't ask him his name, so he just told us, like, I've done all these great things, you should read about them. Yeah, I'll read about your stuff, but we just walked away without ever knowing who the heck he was. That's great.
Where is Arib al-Ma'muniya, the poet?
Can we not just, you know, sit down or hide behind a corner or something?
Where is Arib al-Ma'muniya, the poet?
Can I not do it from here?
Looks clear. I can use my weapons again if needed.
I don't understand where it wants me to be to do this. This is another kind of weird issue with this game in a mechanic kind of sense. I don't know. Like, I can't sidle these. It's not letting me. I can jump. I can duck. I can't do anything else. So, I can't just, like, hide behind one of these.
Where is Arib al-Ma'muniya, the poet?
It's also not letting me sit down on these chairs. On any of these chairs. It won't let me do anything while I'm hiding in the bushes.
Where is Arib
Looks clear.
al-Ma'muniya, the poet?
I can use my weapons again if needed.
Where is Arib al-Ma'muniya, the poet?
Oh, it wants me way down here. Okay. Okay, game. I see.
Where is Arib? I hope to catch a whiff of her magnificent aura. So rare to see her outside of the round city.
The beloved is in the garden, ruminating upon the perfection of nature.
Oh, to be a flower held in her discerning hands, inspiring such languid verse.
She must be relieved to be free of her wealthy patrons for a change.
Oh, perhaps she leads an exciting secret double life, slipping out of the palaces to find inspiration in common life.
I doubt it.
See, as a director, I would be putting one of these chairs up over there to make it so that, oh, player interaction with this environment is a bit more, you know, inviting and less like, I'm the director, I want this chair to be right here so that no matter what, when they listen to this conversation, they have to be in this chair no matter what. That's like a level of control that is not player friendly. Having this one thing be here when you have this whole space. This is a stage, in a way. This is a whole stage for that one little interaction. And they specifically chose to, whoever did it, the director, the level designer, whoever the hell, they decided to put that one chair there to initiate this interaction. And that is not great game design. They should be making one of these here because some people like me will be coming over here looking at this and get really confused. Maybe put another chair right here. You know, make it so that when the player is in the open environment you have created is inviting and interactive and not just, you need to go here specifically, and if you don't see it, fuck you. Just don't do that. Don't do that. That's frankly, that's quite bad design. The only way that that works right is in an extremely linear, controlled environment. This is not. This is an open-air environment. This is literally a stage with actors on it, and you have to be able to have things going on in multiple places of that stage.
fetch the watch. No, 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 no. Don't help.
The poet Arib is resting in the eastern outer courtyard.
Survey the area in Kidu.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the eastern outer courtyard, but I don't see any markers popping up here.
Hey, Nine Fingers! Over here!
Oh, ni hao.
I told you I'd see you around.
Indeed. And what brings you back?
I want to show you something.
Is it going to be a trap?
These House of Wisdom boars collect the wildest trinkets and gadgets.
I have been here before, Nihal. This is Ahmed ibn Musa's office. Have you been sneaking in there?
Ahmed and his brothers are capable of designing some fantastic devices.
Not all of his ideas are that practical, I'm afraid.
Don't be so smug. The world is full of wonders.
This is a very interesting diagram. I'm sorry if this seems boring. I'm just looking and trying to, like, make some dots between this diagram, like what is actually going on here. So you have female on the left, male on the right. I'm just wondering, like, what is that sphere on the left there? This has something to do with creation. I just don't know exactly what it's trying to say. Yeah, something to do with creation.
It gives me a tingle down my spine. Like I'm nearing a cosmic secret.
You read too much about magicians and lost cities buried beneath the dunes.
You don't read enough. Perhaps there are other worlds, other people, out among the stars.
Nonsense.
Oh, interesting. The diagram that was in here before is gone. Who are you?
Does this remind you of your nightmares?
No. More like something from the Bimaristan. Or a training chart of the Hidden Ones.
Ah, yes. The swift ways to kill silently. Death in seconds.
This. I have seen this one before. Is this what you wanted to show me?
Yes. It reminded me of that object we found at the palace. What is it?
A drawing from an ancient book.
There is something you are not telling me.
You do not want to know what happens behind closed doors.
Why? Because you do not know either?
Because, as Derwish says, sometimes it is better not to know the truth behind the things we must do.
The truth, Basim, is that everything is here in front of you. But you refuse to look at it. This is about you. It has always been about you, ever since that night.
I took an oath, Nihal, to leave my old life behind and walk this path of shadows.
And maybe someday you will find the light. But until then, I will walk behind you every step of the way to remind you not to forget who you are.
Is that a threat?
I do not know.
Meanwhile, enjoy our bounteous snacks and the sparkling wit of your fellow guests.
لكن حسب ما أظن لو لم يكن
The eastern outer courtyard.
Pardon me. The lecture will begin soon. Please, amuse yourself with the other guests until the gong summons you.
لم أكن أتوقع ذلك.
There is that poet Abid loves, whose work keeps turning up in unexpected places.
Yes?
Symmetry of sky and sea, but only in thine eye do these two planes meet.
You have read my work. And who might you be?
A lover of poetry, nothing more. And of order. Or should I say, chaos.
I know only one living poet who loves chaos that much. Ali ibn Muhammad. Are you a fan of his pedestrian work?
The rivalry between you two is legendary. It enhances the craft. I cannot choose.
You are most diplomatic. But I would rather seek inspiration among these lovely blooms. Good day.
Sounds like the lecture is about to begin. I should return to the Kahraman. Pardon me. Is Fazil Fahim's lecture ready to begin?
Indeed it is. Head inside if you please.
Welcome, one and all, to the House of Wisdom, center of learning in Baghdad, indeed, of the entire world. I am Fazil Fahim al-Kimsa, first scholar of the House of Wisdom, wisest of the wise. Today, I will shock you with what may sound like outrageous blasphemies. Do not fear, good people. Though I am old, my mind remains sharp as steel. Today I speak of mysteries, of creatures from the antediluvian age. Do not the ancient prophets tell us about giants from before the flood who forsook Allah and worshipped false idols? Is it not possible these giants built marvels, works of wondrous power, now lost to us?
Zahra and Hassan are both dead, slain by an assassin's blade.
They're dead.
Sayyidi, I urge you to hide until it's safe.
Apologies, people, but our lecture has concluded. Please, Feel free to explore the House of Wisdom's many fine chambers.
You call yourself the Great Scholar, Fazil. You who burn books and hope the smoke will hide your crimes. How many did you sacrifice in your search for knowledge? How many did you use, damage, and discard in the name of discovery? Now you hide within the House of Wisdom. The house you led astray. But I will find you. And I will exact justice for every soul you savaged for your great work.
I get that it's trying to be dramatic and stuff to prepare us for just, you know, killing the guy, but yeah, we're already here. We're just in front of the guy. That was
Fazil leads the order.
that was a bit of embellishment that is not really warranted.
Him down.
The old fraud Fazil went into hiding.
I wish to complain about the shortness of the lecture. I remain profoundly unedified.
Did you see the powerful terror on the Great Scholar's face?
He looked like somebody about to get his skull drilled.
How revolting.
Forget I mentioned it.
How exciting. What do you think frightened the Great Scholar?
The old fool must have imagined one of his antediluvian creatures. He's an absolute disgrace.
But where did he run off to?
There's rumors of hidden passages beneath the House of Wisdom. Maybe he hid down there.
I have heard the rooftop gardener mention these places, yes.
What a colorful detail to include in my verse. The scholar by secret tunnels fled, chased by delusions of deities who want him dead.
What see you, my friend?
All right.
Looks clear. I can use my weapons again if needed.
Hold on! I will kill you!
Calling backup.
Nope.
Not getting through.
Not today, man.
Come, be crushed. Weakling. Pathetic.
You're out of here, man. All right. So he's supposed to be up here. Over here.
Hey, you're a kid!
Avoid dark hallways, especially the murder.
He's pulling away.
Coming too. And those screams from the basement makes one stay to hear such pain.
You have my thanks.
This key could be useful.
That was kind of weird how we could kill him for some... Like, normally you would just be not able to kill the guy. But for some reason it let us. And then we had to revive him for no reason. Really weird.
I better not use my weapons here. Let us get a wider view.
Alright, so we're looking for an entryway into the underground. I'm gonna assume that would be somewhere out here in one of the outer courtyards. And if it's not, then it would be somewhere literally inside the place, which will be a bit of a walk around. Sounds like snowplows are actually out now, which is nice. It has been quite a blizzard today, which is another reason why I'm able to do this right now. Because I am not going out and driving in anything. Not with the weather as bad as it is. Okay, I do not see any entryway from the outside. So I'm going to assume it's somewhere in here.
Pardon me, but I heard a rumor about a hidden basement beneath the House of Wisdom.
A secret basement? You must be joking.
No, not at all. Surely, such a large building must have basements and cellars to store books and inks.
I'm aware of no such location on these premises.
Perhaps a little token of my appreciation will jog your memory.
Most generous. Murders, mayhem, and bonfires. It's time for me to depart the House of Wisdom. Father has a fine carpet shop in Samara. He always wanted me to take up the family trade.
A wise choice. Now, about any hidden cellars.
Oh, yes, of course, forgive me. Now that you mention it, there is a basement hatch in the northwest courtyard.
Thank you.
Okay, that was very helpful.
Gatekeeper, let me pass.
Those who came before are...
What are you talking about?
Password.
Those who came before are...
Let me get back to you.
Those who came before are... Those who came before are...
Looks clear. I can use my weapons again if needed.
How do we get in there?
Oh, huh? Who's...
We'll just casually get rid of this guy first.
Won't just run me.
Oh, can we really not access it from up here? I have a feeling we're really supposed to get up there. Basim, can you please step down? Thank you.
I better not use my weapons here. Guide me, Enkidu.
Yeah, I really feel like we're supposed to get up there and listen to that person talk. But the problem is I'm not really finding a way to get up there. Like, all the way up there. Unless we can somehow climb this.
Yeah.
Okay, we can.
I've lost Fossil's greatest work.
What do you mean you lost the great scholar's masterwork?
I'm sorry. I was distracted by the presence of the famous poet Arib.
Forget the poet! We better find Fazil's book, or we're both dead.
Sounds like part of a passphrase.
Hey, Basim, can you jump, please? I'm hitting the jump button, my dude. This is another one of those things. It's like he just gets so stuck in animations.
Time to finish you off! Have to hit harder than that!
We are very low on health, which is not the greatest.
That book looks out of place wedged behind a desk like that. A history of the great scholar and his magnificent reforms of the House of Wisdom by Fazil Fahim. Not sure if this is the correct volume. Looks like somebody left a book in the stairwell.
Hold on. I'll silence you.
I better not use my weapons here. The Folly of Poetry by Fazil Fahim. Does not sound too romantic, to be honest.
Like, seriously, how close do I have to be to use this blow dart? I'm having to play very, very carefully right now. Okay, we got him in a stun lock. Oof. I'm trying to be very careful right now around these guys because I do not have anything to heal me. So, as with other parts today, if it seems like I've just suddenly shut up, it's because I'm locked in. I'm just really locked in trying to not die here.
This letter mentions a private reading balcony. Might be where the reader has taken the book.
What? Hey! Wait, what?
Private reading balcony. Okay, we need to get outside again. Somewhere.
Be my eyes, Enkidu.
Oh. Apparently it's this right here.
An impressive volume. Written by Fazil Fahim. Could be his masterwork. Its title is Those Who Came Before Are Those Who Shall Return. This has to be it. I better not use my weapons here.
Okay, we're gonna do this first, and hopefully it leads us to him. If not, we'll go back underground.
Gatekeeper.
Those who came before are
those who shall return.
correct. You may proceed.
He seems so happy to let us in. Oh, we had to do that anyway. This was the entryway to the undergrounds. Okay. That makes a lot of sense now. It's all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Is there anything else up here? Since we're here. Oh my god. That is a diagram of a bisected cow's anatomy. An elephant, a cheetah. Quite the research. Yep, we gotta go to the basement. Alright. How many guys we got down here?
Clear. I can use my weapons again if needed.
So far nobody... Oh, nope, there's guys on radar. Yep. I did not see you on radar. I parried that, but the animation was too slow. Okay. Man, we do not have a whole lot of health. Well, now we're good on 1 meter, but still. We're doing this pretty tight with just the limited health we have. I like to have a good amount of health, and Basim is not that strong of a character, let alone his weird animation issues. Okay, so we got nothing in there. Nothing in here. This would be perfect for a blow dart, but we do have a knife. I really wish we could retrieve those knives.
Don't worry. We've got plenty of volunteers.
You, Margaret! Who's seen that one? You're dead!
If only I could throw a knife at that jug. Hey guys, I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn the alphabet, you know, that magical system of letters and symbols. I am new to the ways of reading and need some tutoring.
That's a good one! So predictable. You are breathing. This offends me. Seen that one?
I kind of wish that the game wouldn't constantly tell me, hey, this enemy is clad in armor, every time I hit them and don't, like, deal damage. That's kind of, it's kind of pandering and annoying, and honestly, the giant text box gets in the way a little bit. Okay, we're good.
There is a deep wrongness here. A reek of rotten iron. Those robes might help me get closer to Fazil. What have they done to these people?
I don't belong here.
Hey!
Come on. Come on.
Look right. You won't take me back to the bright, shiny place.
Oh, I thought he was going to do the other type of attack. There we go. There we go.
Get him! Help! Over here!
Go back to scream. Go back to screaming and madness.
Poor guy will not need this anymore. This should help me blend in.
I like how they still made sure we still have our little pendant on the back of our suit, well, outfit. Do we still have... It doesn't seem like we still have our weapons? Oh yeah, we don't.
Next subject! In here, now!
There are horrors here, but the most terrifying thing is that I have seen it all before. Somehow.
Who dares meddle with my great work, killing my allies and spoiling my lecture? It's an outrage.
It looks like the handiwork of a trained assassin.
Must be some faction in the Round City, or one of those jealous broods in Sharqiyya.
These killings were too subtle for mercenaries.
No matter. Once I understand how the mechanism works, I will prove myself to Al-Bahamud.
In here, Lackwit.
You are new, aren't you? I don't recognize you. They promised you gold when you volunteered, yes? No matter. What you are about to behold surpasses all worldly riches. Don't be afraid. Are you afraid? This is my great work. I call it Arua. It will take you on a journey to another realm. Why did the first ones leave this world behind, filled with fools, I wonder, and make so few of me? We call this the House of Wisdom, but its foundations are unsound. For beneath the House of Wisdom lies the Dungeon of Ignorance, and upon such dark secrets we build our philosophies. Science is the noblest purpose. Knowledge is the greatest power.
No.
No? Then what?
Justice.
This may be the place. It may be here where lies absolute knowledge. It is not how I remember it. Behind the doors, it looked brighter.
But in the end, all we see is darkness.
Spooky. What the?
I need to get out of here. Get back to the inn.
Okay, so he's dead. Where are all the guards? That was my question when we did kill him. I was like, okay, we're going to trigger all the guards. They're going to come after us and kill us. No? Okay, is there anything else in here that might be of interest? Apparently not. Okay. Are we going to retrieve the artifact of Eden he put in here? No? Oh, okay. We just kill him and run. Just kill him and run. Okay, that's weird. Sure. Like, even this makes sense then. There's no guards in there, but it would make sense for us to get chased by some after we killed him and then collapse this as they're chasing us. What is it? I feel like something didn't happen. I feel like something didn't happen there.
No question about it. Fazil was neck deep in the Order. The scholar's notes. He believes in these ancient beings, the masters of memory. I need to get rid of these.
Okay. Yeah. Weirdly anticlimactic there. Also, can we change our outfit again? Yeah, we can. Yeah, it was quite a big build-up. Something interesting was shown to us with the machine, and then we kill him and nothing happens. That was really, really, really weirdly anticlimactic, in my opinion. There was no follow-up on whatever that machine was. That's the thing. I don't know if we're going to have something like that when we go back to the Bureau. I kind of have a feeling not. I feel like it's just going to be like a job well done. Here, thank you for everything you helped us with. On to the next. That's the kind of thing I'm expecting right now. It's kind of weird. A lot of stuff was just shown to us, then we kill the guy and just run. That's really weird. That would make sense if we were being attacked by a bunch of guys, but there was nobody else in that building with us at that moment. So I don't know. That's where I'm like, I feel like something is missing there.
Basim ibn Ishaq.
Let's see.
How did you find this place?
Easy. I just follow the trails of blood.
You should not be here.
Do you talk to him?
Sometimes. Yes.
But he does not answer. I do. We have drifted apart since that day. But what we have seen back at the palace, this light, these sounds, you cannot have possibly forgotten.
Unlike you, Nihal, I keep the past in the past.
You call yesterday the past? And this jinni of yours, this repulsive shadow that crushes your chest, has it crawled back into the past too?
No. It is still here. Sometimes, even in the day, I feel its breath on my neck. The nightmare invades the real world, or has always been part of it.
This is part of your reality, Basim. I am a part of your reality too. I am your past. Tell me, will you leave me there? In the dark corners of your memory?
Yes.
I will not.
Now, if you could invent a mechanical rug sweeper, Basim,
What were you guys talking
how
about?
did it all play out?
I'm afraid this is a tale for
No,
another
if you could
day.
invent a
We'll save it
vacuum.
for one of our campfires.
You have done well, my friend.
Better get back to my work. You know how easily I get bored. Thank you for what you did, Basim.
It is the truth. You have done well. One last thing. Arib, was she involved?
Not that I know, but we must remain vigilant.
Rank achieved, novice. Wow. Nearly 20 hours in and we're a novice. We have the whole map completed. We're like halfway through the story. Oh right, we should be able to unlock new stuff.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
What new wonders have you created?
Take a look.
Smoke bombs. Noisemakers. Can we upgrade these? Not at the moment. We're gonna go with the smoke bomb, I guess. If we can. I guess we can't.
Is that it?
I am
So long.
I'll look at that maybe later on my own, I'm not sure. But, okay. So that storyline segment, that chapter, I guess, because that's the thing, these are not exactly chapters, they're kind of segments. You can kind of pick and choose these at your will, I guess. Yeah, like this segment is over. They're in Baghdad. The head of the order is known as Al-Bahamut. Arab's work is enjoyed by Faziel and within the order. Al-Jahiz's library contains lots of books, but he would like more. So, next... Okay, that's Nihal. Okay, so we just have to go to the other bureaus and start their own story beats, it seems. Yeah, so this bureau's done. We have 2 question mark other bureaus? Yeah, looks like we have these other 2. Speak to Folda. Meet Rebecca at Kark. We're going to do this one first. We're going to kind of start this one, but we're probably not going to finish this. Looking at the time. Oh yeah, we're not going to finish this. We're 3.5 hours in. We'll continue next time with this line, but we're going to start it at least today. It would also be advantageous of us to... We're going to stop at the shop before we go there. And once again, kind of re-up our energy.
Go, now.
Hey! The Khalifa's mother was at the eunuchs again?
And yeah, if it seems like I don't have a whole lot to say about the game right now, I'm still just kind of getting used to it again. I am enjoying my time with it. It has a very distinct amount of jank compared to Valhalla, in my opinion. Like, Valhalla has a certain type of jank to it that's occasionally present. It's just a lot more... it's a lot more fluid. Valhalla's jank is just a lot more fluid than, like, something weird will happen, but it doesn't feel like it's impeding anything in the gameplay. This game, things feel just a lot more stiff, so when something does kind of get jank and weird, it does feel like it's getting in the way a bit of the gameplay. It's not the biggest deal, but it's just one of those things you kind of have to get used to.
Nice to see you.
It's just a bit of a lower quality than Valhalla.
What have you got today? Take a look. The tools do make a difference. Very well. Got. I have to go. Please go with. Show me the path ahead. Whoa. Well met. Allow. These are always handy. Yes.
Scholars and seekers of truth, the Khalifa seeks to sponsor a new translation of the works of
Alright, let's see what's going on here. If we can, question mark? Oh, it's up there. I was like, is there a door? Right.
Basim?
Ah, Roshan. It's been a while.
You seem shorter than I remembered, Basim.
And you still have not grown a single digit, Rebecca.
No, we're not here as enemies.
No, but we never held back on the training ground.
Roshan tells me you are local here.
In a manner of speaking. I lived here a time before I left for Anbar.
This place is no different from the places I'm used to. The rich wipe their shit with the clothes of the poor.
That is the Karch I remember.
It is your Karch no longer. Rebecca has uncovered a district tainted by corruption. Stronger than usual.
Rumors of harassment from officials, and goods being controlled and seized. We think someone here has a hold over the district.
Let me guess. The Order.
A grand auction is happening. The Dairat al-Mal. An annual show of silk robes comparing their golden spoons. No surprise, but this event is invite only. There is a high chance one of our targets will attend.
So, gain entry into the auction and find the one behind this.
Mumtaz, you catch on quick.
Finding it hard to keep up?
There might be clues if we trace trouble to the root. I can show you where they are brewing. Join me outside when you're ready.
Master.
Are you ready, Basim? Karch awaits.
Ready. Let us move.
Follow me. Ever thought you would return here? To Karch?
No. Much of my childhood was spent along these streets. Finding friendship with rats and roaches. Some memories are good,
Most are bitter.
Memories only serve to distract us. The Order has spread their influence into every crack in the city, turning Baghdad into their farm.
That will change.
Responsibility lies heavy on our shoulders. The Order's blight falls over Karg, and we are the only ones who can cure it.
How has Rebecca been adjusting to Karg?
She does not like the politics.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that this is just going to be a generic recon mission with a lot of exposition.
But she has to fulfill her duty. Karg is an acquired taste. Businesses at each other's throats. The obsession over money.
Which, once again, is not bad, but I'm just like, my neck is starting to hurt from my headset on my head. I haven't been wearing this headset. It's a big headset with my mic on it. I haven't worn this in about a month or so, and especially not for this long. So, I'm used to wearing lighter, Shure headsets for work. Not this big Audio-Technica thing. This is a fantastic headset, though. Love it. It's just after 3.5 to 4 hours, you start feeling like, I'm getting kind of tired of sitting in the same space talking for this long. It's like, ooh, you got to get used to it again.
We're nearly there.
Got to get back in the saddle on this. It's been especially weird because, like, yeah, I think I brought this up last time I played this game, but my playing of things for the channel this year has been weirdly sporadic because of work.
Spice still clings to
I hope it isn't like that next year, but I can't promise anything. So.
What was it like? The first time you took a life?
I barely recall. It was a man I used to know well. Before all of this. Before the Hidden Ones.
You do not remember?
My memories are buried next to him. I refuse to let his death hunt me. The way his breath hunted me when he was alive. I won't let the past define me. This is why I now consider myself the daughter of no one. If we do not quell the storm within us while awake, it takes us in our dreams. Like with you and your Jinni.
Okay.
Now, the souk. Like Rebecca said, some guards came through recently, breaking bottles, smashing crates.
What caused this aggression?
Let's find out. I've also heard they're seizing foreign goods, mostly from the East Road.
The East Road? I believe I know someone who can help. It has been an age. Hopefully he is still around. I would be happy to see him again.
Do not let nostalgia cloud reality, Basim.
I will not. I know nothing stays the same. It has been some time. I wonder what has changed around here. Maybe I could first pay an old friend a visit.
Trust me, my rogues from Get back away. Off with you.
Okay, so we have to go up here or where?
She's done for. She should have paid them off the first time they threatened her.
Do you blame her? I find myself only scraping by with this new tax on our stalls.
Business is not easy.
Here, dog!
What?
That's it! Here, that's
What?
right.
Can I not take from just random baskets in here?
I will carry you!
Look, you're the one who wanted to die over 1 coin, my dude.
I was the one them
Ruffian! Shalom will deal with you!
I like how all these people who don't even know, like, they didn't even see me steal from that basket. They just see me and are like, oh, you're a bad person. And I'm like, how? Why?
This is taking too long. I have somewhere to be. And this is hardly worth the coin.
Basim, jump! Jump!
Maybe that will loosen her coin purse.
Oh, thank you. Why? Why was that so difficult for you, my dude?
Where can I hide?
This is not good.
Oh, thank the deities! And thank you! Thank you, Saeed.
What did you do to incur such aggression from the guards?
I did nothing. I'm only short of coin. Business is business, but I do not have the means to pay their tax.
Are your wares moving slow?
No, but in recent times, they have increased the coin requested. Therein lies the trouble.
Not just for you, but for others as well.
Mostly for people like us who are not from here, or not of the same faith. We find it's hard to feel safe in Kah. I have a shipment that's late. I fear my goods and camels might have been seized by the guards. They should have arrived with some merchants bound for the Dairat Amal. If I could ask a favor, my friend, please look for them.
Very well.
They should be along the road that leads to the south gate of Baghdad.
Ah, I might catch them at the watering hole along the southern road.
Thank you, Saidi.
The road beyond the south of Baghdad. I should see if I can find those stranded merchants.
Right. Yeah. Basim getting stuck on that wall, not jumping to the post, was really, really a very, very evident case for me about like how jank this game can be compared to some other Assassin's Creed games, like 4, Valhalla, even Odyssey and Origins. Whatever that was, oh man. That felt like Assassin's Creed 1. Where he just did not want to move from that wall. How far away is this? Oh, it's not even in town. Okay. Yeah, I don't get annoyed too easy. I'm pretty chill most of the time with video games and most things in life. So that was actively annoying to me because I haven't experienced anything like that in this game in a long time that I can remember. Just... that would be like going to the top of the sync point and not being able to jump off. It's like, what? Why? I'm hitting the buttons and nothing is working. It just makes it feel like the game is broken. Which of course it isn't, but you know. It's got a wafty stank to it sometimes. A good old musk of jank.
The merchants should be down this road. Perhaps near a ridge for shelter. That camp must be where the merchants are.
Halt! Who goes?
Assalamu alaikum. I was sent by a friend of yours who was worried for your safety.
As you can tell from the horse's head, she was right to be. We do not know what to make of this.
Let me help. Perhaps I can find out what happened.
We would be grateful.
The culprit must have left a clue. Footprints. And a blood trail. The horse's head was carried to the center of the camp. The
My
head
horse,
is
my
cut
sweet
clean.
legume. Malaka!
Must have been
Who
a
would do
sharp
such a terrible
blade.
deed?
Do not cast your eyes on me. I did no such evil.
Was this your horse?
He is claimed by Hades now. Not only do I have to worry about Baghdad's ridiculous thirst for coin, now I must be concerned about my livestock. Malaka. Rest in peace, Legume.
Okay, I think he's Greek, given he brought up Hades.
What happened here?
It happened in the dark of night. I could not see well, but I saw someone. I think. I cannot be sure.
Say, I've seen that face before.
There is vermin tainting our streets! Oh, he's the outlaw! Guard, over here! Call the watch! You will be made to pay!
Show me everything.
There's something over there. We ran so fast we went through him.
Guide me, Enkidu.
I mean, there's clearly bandits in the area. For me, it's just kind of figuring out where is an actual point of interest with this.
أتريد الذهاب لرؤية حملان الراعي الجديدة؟
I'm not sure what else, like there's something else here that we need to figure out, but I'm not finding it. You guys have anything to say? No?
سيسيعونك ضربا إن أمسكوا بك.
Yeah, once again, this is just like a weird thing with this game compared to other Assassin's Creed games, or in general, just a lot of other open world games where it's like you get to a place, you do a few things, and you look around the whole place, and it's not very good at explaining or showing you. It's not great at telling the player like anything about what's going on after a certain point. I've looked around the entire camp and I don't see anything
What do you see?
of any interest. The hawk isn't really helping here either. My eagle vision isn't helping. I don't know what we're looking for is my thing. It's like I don't know what we're looking for here. This whole play session has kind of become a bit of like a okay, that seems like it might be interesting. Wait, no, that's us. I was like, wait, maybe that's something. No. This whole session has kind of become a little bit of like a critique of it. Just like coming back to this and being like, yeah, this is not the greatest experience, but also not that bad. That's the thing is I understand that this game is 99% about the story. And in that regard, it's doing a very, very solid and good job. That guy is now T-posing on the ground where we killed him. He was not before when I killed him, I don't believe. But, yeah, the story is fantastic. It's just a lot of polish was not added to this. I have utterly no idea what the game wants of me right now. We're supposed to be investigating this area, and I see nothing left to investigate. Yeah, we have, like, bloody footprints right where this head is. Where's the rest of the horse, is my question. But that's the thing, I'm not even seeing it with Akinu, so I'm just like... how far away is the horse body? Because it obviously was killed and brought here, so that would tell me that the body was way back this way.
Cast your gaze, Enkidu.
I'm gonna take a look. I don't think we're gonna see anything, but you never know. And this is also annoying to me because I feel like I'm wasting your time as well. So it's just like, can the game please stop wasting time? It's wasting my time, it's wasting your time. It's just like, get to the point. It's fine to have interactive detective work. You know what game does that really well? The Witcher 3.
Go, Enkidu.
The Witcher 3 is still one of the best examples of this type of gameplay that this is trying to do, but this is just not well done. I have nothing. I have nothing to go on here. Is there anything in the water? No. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to leave it off here and like just kind of figure out the answer to this on my own and then like just prep it for next time because I don't know what the game is wanting of me right now. There's nobody else to talk to. There's nothing else to interact with. Let me get back on my camel.
Leave him! The Shurta will deal with him soon enough!
Like, yeah, there's just nothing.
Have you no shame?
And there's music going on as well, so that tells me that something is supposed to still be happening here. As anticlimactic and as kind of annoying as this is today, for me at least, I think I'm actually going to leave it here, try to figure out what the heck is going on here, and then just let us pick up right away next time. Because whatever's supposed to be happening here is either not happening, or something's wrong, or the answer to it is just so out of left field and random, and out of, you know, setting for what is going on here in this moment, that I don't have an answer for why things have not progressed. Okay. I'm gonna do I'm doing one more once around. What is that? I think that's it.
I think I know what happened.
Okay. Oh, man. All right, let's continue. Yeah, that was not great.
This is a work of intimidation. Someone is trying to prevent your arrival.
La. Who? Who would do such a thing? I have no enemies, no bad blood.
There could be worse fates if you continue down the road. Let me escort your crew to the gates.
You would do that for us? Shukran. God bless you. Quickly, get us away from here.
Let us move. The city is not too far. Come, we should leave this place, quickly.
Should have stayed home.
Where is home?
I come from a place called Greece. West from here, across the water. With my...
Alright, so yeah, I'm getting kind of tired and done with this game for the day. We're gonna finish this mission. We're gonna finish this. But, yeah, that letter was not showing up in my eagle vision. The eagle itself could not see it. I walked by that thing a couple times, and I'm only gonna say that sucked.
All the cities we visited.
We're gonna finish this mission and just be done with it, so I don't ever have to do it again. Thank you for your patience.
Tells me that these goods are bound for the Da'irat al-Mal.
Nay, the great auction is a big event, and that meant bigger demands.
So you are attending then?
Attending? I only wish I had the coin to spend. No, we are just providing stock for the preparations.
I'm actually getting hungry as well. I need to make dinner soon. How long? Oh, 4 hours? Yeah, okay. Wait, what was that? Well, that was that.
Who sent you? You cannot run or hide. Enter Baghdad, not getting afraid of right.
The guards report to someone called Al-Hanqa. This confirms my suspicions.
Good heavens. Could they have been sent to kill us?
Likely.
This is not surprising. We've been vocal against the Khilafah and unfair taxes. It can cost us our heads. But the Silent Sheep is an ally to corruption.
They do not like this opposition.
I would not be surprised if they made an example out of us to others who might try the same.
Baghdad, you are safer now.
You are wonderful. Thank you.
Here we are.
1,000 thanks, Ya Sayyidi. Baghdad is not safe. Rumors swirl through the markets of merchants dragged from their stalls. Have you heard of such injustice? Who would do this? Rumors say they target the Dhimmiyun, traders who are not from here. The Abbasids want a stake in all businesses. As long as there is coin, lives are secondary.
The note dropped by the guards was from someone called Al-Anqa. This person is the one behind the attack.
I overheard the guards refer to the tax collector as Al-Anqa, which was odd. Because, is the Anqa not female?
Tell me his name and where I can find him.
Suhail lives in a mansion west of Karkh. Be careful, friend. I doubt he works alone.
Thank you, friend. Wafaqak Allah.
Yeah, the mildly more annoying part about this whole thing is that if that note were in a more obvious spot and we just didn't miss it for like 10, 15 minutes or whatever that took, this would have been like a really, really short and simple mission. That would have been a really, really simple mission. Alright. Well, I think I'm done for today. That's the weird part, is like I'm enjoying, like I'm getting engrossed and enjoying the heck out of the story and the dialogue and the like all of the interactions, everything there. The gameplay is fine, but it is, as I've said a billion times at this point today, just more stiff than Valhalla, and it just really starts to drag down when things start to not go well. So, yeah. I like it a lot. I really like it a lot. I still recommend this game, especially if you get it cheap, but the combat is just not as polished, and the physical movement of Basim himself is still just not as polished. And, yeah, when you get used to games like Valhalla, or, like, that's the thing. I would still even say Assassin's Creed Black Flag is way more fluid than this. Assassin's Creed 3, this is kind of like weirdly, this is like playing a lot of Assassin's Creed 4, and then you go back to playing Assassin's Creed 3, or weirdly enough, Assassin's Creed Rogue. Rogue, I remember, had a lot of, like, stiffer movement as well compared to Edward. And I'm not sure why, because it also ran in the same engine to my memory. So it's just like the direction, the implementation of the movement itself for the mocap of the people, the intent with the combat system. It's just like you start like you have a solid vision for what it's supposed to be, and then you take that engine and try to make something else with it. A lot of stuff just seems to just kind of get left on the floor, and especially with a game like this that has a smaller scope. So I'm not sure. It's very noticeable to me, and from what I had read a while back when I first got this game, it was noticeable to a lot of people when this game came out as well. But yeah, that's the thing, is like overall, great game. Is it an adjustment if you're used to more dynamic controls? Yes, because it feels a lot more stiff. Anyway, thank you for watching. We will continue next time. I'm probably going to play this before more Animal Crossing again. Animal Crossing, like I said at the beginning, I'm probably going to hold off until like mid to late December or something, when I have some more open time to play it, like in a couple days' time, to make a few videos of it. I like doing longer segments with Assassin's Creed just to enjoy the game and kind of let it, you know, go at its own pace and everything like that. Animal Crossing, those parts are going to be like 40 minutes to an hour. And this one, I can just kind of, if I have free time, I can kind of spend as long as I want with it. So, we're making good progress. We got one of the segments done today, which is really nice. We got done with the House of Wisdom. And now we have started this one. I don't entirely know what's going on in this one yet, but we have it started, and we will pick up next time with where we've left off today. And see where it takes us. So, thank you for watching. We'll continue next time, probably with more Assassin's Creed Mirage. Stay warm. It is cold out. As I am looking out my window right now behind me, it is still a blizzard. We are heading into winter. We essentially are into winter already. And, yeah. Have a good night.